Good morning, Vietnam. Happy belly boys. Happy belly boys. Good morning, Salsero. Good morning, OA. What's up? Hit the like button. Your finger wants to. I agree. Pin that bad boy to the top. Let all these bums know when they walk in. Let's get ready for this, baby. Let's get ready for another day, another dollar. All right, let's throw up a finger here. So, NVOS had a nice little spike here into the close, tapping 40. We did have a gap all the way up to 38.50, so that could be a bit of a problem. Finger dropping all the way down to 451 just before close here, and popping all the way back up to 504, a 50% or 50-cent return. Sue, good morning, or more like good afternoon. Am I right? No. How you doing, Sue? All right, let's get into it. We got ICU as well. ICU had another little pop up here. Yesterday had a beautiful run up to 80 cents, which was pretty much the high of yesterday. Even though I'm pretty sure, whatever, they must have stopped it there. Gonna click on and off here on some of these tickers though. AVTX did hit 1488 once again. ZVSA also popping up here all the way up to 16 cents. Let's see, anything else? TRKA. How's DTCK doing? It's just chilling here still. Either gonna break out or break off a cliff. Real quick little look at the overall market here. I believe the VIX actually dropped off here, if I can find it. Don't know where it is. But regardless, the SPY is currently at 422. The SPY did break down to 418.97 this morning, which that's not good, but it did bounce up, so it could have been a nice little dip buy here. No one really could play options as of right now, so CCG still looks like there is life in it. Currently trading at around $9 here. AGIL did continue to drop. Mullen hasn't really done much. Probably should have some news. Actually, let's take a look at Mullen. As much as I don't like Mullen fundamentally, this one always likes to pop up. So we have been sort of trading sideways for 1, 2, 3, 4. We're now on our 5th day here for trading sideways. We did pop up here a little bit. Let's take a look. I like the 1 hour setup here. Last time we had a support at 39. We have found support a little bit up above here. So that's something to keep in mind. I think Mullen might actually have a little bit of a pop up here soon. I'm not necessarily sure if that is actually the case here, but based off of its current setup and trajectory, we might have a little bit of a pop here. We do have a line. We have been trying to bounce out of that 100 EMA a couple of times now. Joel, good morning. How are you, good sir? Raven, your boy Steve Raven, good morning. Jerky's prepared and drying as we speak. Oh boy, I'm excited, dude. I've already been thinking about Trying a Midwesterner's pocket jerky. I'm gonna put it in a plastic. You better put it in a plastic bag, Steve, or I'll be upset. TRK at 110, not really doing anything here. Kind of looking for some Tilray. What about these? What about CGC here? CGC had a nice little pop, all the way back down to 63 here. We have had a drop. It did bounce off a support here. Yo, Salcero, check out CGC. Let me know what you think. I love that. Ravens pocket jerky. Yeah, I got a new business plan for you. By the way, let's look at earnings calendar here. We are starting to slowly creep back into earnings calendar, which always provides some volatility. Don't really have any yet. Heli. Hold up. Let me look at Heli. I just like the name. Helen of Troy. What a name. Tilray says its leading cannabis market share position expanded in 1Q to 13.4%. It continues to hold the number one position across all major markets and a leading share in most product categories. All right, Joel, actually, let me take a look. Let me compare CGC relative to whoa, let's not spill that coffee. Let me actually quickly compare the fundamentals here, because I believe Canopy's growth is not bad. Though they don't necessarily provide any profits, they do have some decent fundamentals. But then let's take a quick look here at Tilray. Tilray, on the other hand, does provide more earnings. Their burn rate through is pretty much the same here. And their equity is a lot better. Their cash on hand to debt ratio is not as great, but how do you say it? We do have a sort of a setup, maybe somewhat of a setup here. By the way, ICU dropping back down to 59.78, a key level of yesterday, a decent support. Finger is back down to $5, but it has reclaimed a 50-cent gain here. Don't really see. By the way, we do have earnings today, actually, right? Yeah, we have Tilray earnings. Speaking of Tilray earnings, that was just a pure coincidence. I didn't even try to do that. TMQ. Hold up. Okay, we also got some precious metal companies starting to throw out some earnings. Oh yeah, these guys don't make shit. They do have some good equity. Yeah, so Tilray is at a support level. I'm not sure if this holds, though. Doesn't look like it will, but I don't know. Just keep an eye on some of these cannabis tickers, because depending on the news and how much you believe of it, we could see some nice rallies here on some of these weed tickers at some point in time. Canopy Growth completes sale of Hershey Drive facility, like in Pennsylvania, or you're talking they got a deal with Hershey. Hershey's a chocolate bar company. Oh, could you imagine that? They do a deal. They do some green tea, some matcha green tea, weed chocolate. Oh, dude, that would hit. I'm not sure if you guys, if you guys haven't already, I would recommend going online and looking up matcha, green tea matcha, Kit Kats. Oh, dude, those things slap. ZVSA also does look like it has some decent momentum here. Is holding the 13, trying to pop back over the VWAP. Excuse me. So if you guys haven't already, take a look at that. Maybe there's something interesting for you. I know one of you guys was talking about ZVSA yesterday, actually. So we'll keep an eye out on that. By the way, when is it? Speaking of earnings, so there's only one earnings on Friday. Tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We don't really start getting any real earnings until the end of next week. Yeah, and then we got banks next Friday. So next week, I think, is actually a little bit more interesting. Okay, interesting. So, do have a slight rally here on CGC, according to Salcero's fractals here. Yeah, it bounced off that 63 area. That's the only reason why, because 63 last time was a support level when we were kind of trying to bounce up, and it also even bounced. Right, 63 is at the top of another support channel here on CGC. We do have a gap here at 66 and 67, so something to keep in mind. ICU, by the way, now bouncing off the 200 EMA. If it doesn't hold, we're going back down to 49. Don't necessarily expect a bounce today, but you never know. By the way, LQR is a IPO as of late. We are on a potential breakout line here. LQR, just keep that in mind here. I'm telling you right now, potential breakout line. This is a ticker that kind of just fell off of a cliff here. I believe there's a decent amount of dilution, but they do have ties to Cohen. So just something to keep in mind. Connie Candy Corn, good morning. How are you, Connie? How are you doing? Those CGC calls look good for April 2024. Yeah, let's actually take a look at these calls real quick. Any interesting? I am, well, it is going good so far. Just waiting for the market to kind of settle itself out here. We do have 25 minutes left to go. We got plenty of time. Did get some better sleep last night, so I'm actually feeling a lot more alive today. IVP is up 7% on low volume. Finger, let's take a look here. The battle of 370 versus 470 for SPY has begun. Or the January 2025. Hold up. No, all the way down here. Let me just quickly remove some of these. Yeah, because we do have OPEX in October. Yeah, October 20th is probably going to be a big time. Well, Steve, you know what's really interesting about a lot of these weed tickers when you look at the fundamentals is a lot of their burn rate, their cash burn rate is decreasing, and I think that also has a lot to do with the fact that they've probably had to build infrastructure over the last couple of years, right? So they can now focus on reducing costs, right? They don't have to invest as much into the initial startup. So I think like as time goes on, weed companies will become a lot more profitable, even though I do think they're a little overvalued in regards to their fundamentals, right? I think not that that matters much, especially with the market. It's just something to kind of keep in mind here. So, by the way, we do see some buying pressure on ICU at this 60 area, this 59.60 area. So we might have some good buying pressure here that could kind of pop up this market here. By the way, I'm not sure if you guys all know this. I'm probably sure you're aware to a degree or two. We do have a alert system going off today at 2:20. International, or not international, national emergency alert system is being tested. Again, that is 12:20 Eastern time for West Coast. That would be 11:20. Based off of the article Salcero put into the Discord, that would be between, it starts at 11:20 and ends at 11:50. It'll last for 1 minute. Well, yeah, I got next leg down on the SPY going to 360. So, but a recovery on the SPY is always possible. All right, I mean we are on the uptrend right now, but that's just low pre-market here. So that's just something to keep in mind. All we're doing is we're just bouncing back at the 200 on the daily. So not anything crazy as of right now. If you take a look at when the market started dropping at the beginning of 2022, we had the same pattern and it bounced back up. So, and it's also oversold on the daily, which also generally leads to a bounce, resetting of some indicators. So we should actually see a market rally for a couple of days, which could also be good for pennies, right? Especially if you take a look at like tickers like Finger, for example, right? Finger took a massive hit yesterday. I do think it is very oversold. All computers, all cell phones, all smart TVs, the only way to not hear it is to turn it off. Great. So if my live stream goes haywire, don't be surprised. I'm not sure if it will actually affect the stream, but I will be turning off my phone for that time because I do not want it to be blasting through the mic. If I can't get it in time or it starts going off because I forget for some reason, I may just mute the stream. But I am going to try to avoid the blaring sound here. So, because we get it. If it's a test, it's a test. There we go. ICU popping up to 61.88. We did see that buying pressure kick in. We do have a potential crossover on the MACD. ICU potential recovery here. Maybe a bit of a pop. We're trying to retest the previous 80, 72. Resistance. Note to self, unplug from the matrix at 2 o'clock. I have my tinfoil hat ready to go. Yo. What was that Ronald Reagan quote again? Worst, 9 scariest words you can hear is "I'm from the government and I'm here to help." They're literally trying to blast that into everyone. Bodie, good morning. How are you doing, sir? Coffee? Yeah, I need to reload on my coffee actually, so I'm gonna do that in 1 sec. But I hope you're having a good morning. I think ICU could have a nice recovery here. I think ICU is probably. I also think ZVSA has. Yep, ZVSA. As I say that, ZVSA breaks up to 17. That's weird, bro. But looks like the market's gonna start having some move here. Finger back below the 5. I'm actually really curious to see what happens here. If I take a look at Finger right now, we actually do have a inverse head and shoulders. A little bit slanted here, but we might have one little last dip and then a rip. We do have some key resistance levels here, $5, but we are kind of already at that, so I would consider that more as support. ZVSA is trying to pop up to 17. ICU is at 6180. And the next one would be around this 550 area. So depending on your entry point and sort of your exit strategy, we do have some key resistance levels. How long was the sound for? You said it's 1 minute, I believe. It will last 1 entire minute. Apparently they won't do it exactly in like at the time, like the beginning time. There's a 30-minute window in which they'll do it, so which really weird, but let's not talk about it. Oh wait. Well, let's talk about it, but you know where we could go with that. Anything else with here? Vino, there we go. We got a Bodie play. Nothing better than a Bodie play. Okay, Vino popping up here. Ooh, okay. 269 tickers. Oh, dude, what's going on here? ICU popping up here, 62.78. Good little pop. Do have a potential higher move here, looking like it's coming here. 280 currently on Vino. Hitting the 500 EMA on the 30 minutes, so that is a key level to be looking at. Do have another one here at 332 on the 2 hour. We are hitting the 200 on the 1 hour. Above that, 420. We have another one at 347, and if I take a quick look at the daily here, some potential resistance. Kind of this 33 EMA. Actually could be a nice little recovery here on the daily. We do have some key levels we could bounce up to. Around the $3 area, potentially even heading back all the way up to 492. Those are just some key resistance levels. Not saying it will go up there. 284 on Vino. Hot Dad. Keep an eye on AGIL. I guess I know when my nap time is going to be. By the way, what's up, Hot Dad? Haven't seen you for a minute, bro. Hot Dad been calling out those hot plays. Keep an eye on AGIL. Yes, I am well aware of AGIL, but how to say, didn't you call this? Didn't it bounce and you called it out the first time? This has been a ticker you've been talking about for a bit. Hot Dad, if you guys do not know Hot Dad, he likes to pop up into the stream every now and then and just unload some beautiful potential runners here. He even called out LIFW well before it ran. So, been on vacay. Oh, nice, bro. I hope you enjoyed it, man. Camping or something. So, he called out LIFW, and your boy's coming in here calling AGIL out. So, I do know that there is some significant potential with AGIL. I'm not exactly aware of what exactly it is, but nonetheless, I have seen a lot of chatter on the socials Michigan Color Tour. I can't tell if you're serious or not, but oh, that's actually pretty sick. I know. Isn't that also don't you also do that in New York? I know a lot of people do that in New York as well, where they go up to Massachusetts. The only time I've ever heard about that hot dad was from Family Guy. I know that that sounds weird, but that's why I was laughing. Because Peter Griffin and goes on vacation and they like make fun of it. ZVSA up to 1688. Fall colors pretty much in the anywhere in the Midwest. Yeah, man. When I used to live more north, fall is probably my favorite season because it's still you still have warm days, but then you get some like you still have that crisp air, and then like um we used to live like kind of just right next to like a little forest. You could walk through it. It was really nice. All right, I'm gonna go reload on some coffee. We do have about 12 minutes left before the market opens. All right. HUBC. Yep, I've been talking about HUBC for the last couple of days. It was a ticker I lost some money on a while back, but my little fundamental research has always been on the side of keeping an eye on it. So, I actually don't think the fundamentals are too terrible, especially if you look at who they are involved with. So, yes, HUBC is a ticker. It kind of reminds me of some of these like PLTR type plays, like some of these AI plays. It's not an AI ticker, but it is a ticker that I do want to keep an eye out on. By the way, Poland has started cutting its interest rates. Something to keep in mind on. By the way, apparently Los Angeles is the third worst city um, to be in when if a zombie apocalypse ever happens. Tampa Bay, Florida is second worst, and New York City is numero uno. The New York City one doesn't surprise me, and the Los Angeles one. The Tampa Bay one surprised me. I feel like I feel like Florida is probably the best place. I don't know how they could rank Florida up there. That makes absolutely no sense. I would love to be in Florida during a zombie apocalypse. I feel like you would be, how do you say, if the people don't make it, I feel like there would be some good rating parties you could go on. LIFW also popping up here, has actually a pretty decent bullish setup here. Could see a nice little bounce. Actually hit 1610 yesterday, so based off of this chart setup, it did hit 500 EMA on the hourly. Good setup. Vino looking to pop up 309. Does have some potential moves. ZVSA now hitting 1725. Tampa is a huge bait. Yeah, but still, I'm just saying, like, where would you rather be? Bodie, Florida's already a zombie apocalypse. So is Orlando. Yeah, I mean, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I feel like Florida, just all the guns and everything. Like, yeah. I'm not saying it would be a good place to be, but I'm saying, like, well, I think the Midwest would probably be the best place because there just ain't a lot of people. Like Steve would have to he'd probably have to drive to the zombies in order to see him. Like, it would become a Midwestern, like, tour. Like, it would be a vacation spot for the Midwesterners. All right, 313 on Vino here. LIF, I actually kind of like LIF's setup here, moving up to 24. ZVSA does have some potential here. We're going to keep up. By the way, let's take a look at NVOS here. NVOS is at 37 cents here. Still waiting for pre-market. We got around 7 minutes left to go. Wheeler also popped up here towards the end of the day. Wheeler has been one of those ones where you can make some money off of this one. So it did pop up and then drop. So maybe it's trying to break some new lows here, or it's trying to set up for a bounce. You can FaceTime me the zombies. No need to go there. The zombies can have Florida. Well, because I was rewatching The Walking Dead the other day, and apparently zombies like warm weather, so maybe Florida is a terrible spot. I don't know. Wheeler could have a nice little bounce here. ZVSA getting dropped. And we got 5 minutes left. Let's take a look at ICU. ICU still managing to bounce off this 200 EMA, sort of 650 area. Yeah, no worries. I'll take a selfie, Steve. I'll take a selfie. I'll send it to you. Why do you think I grow an apple tree? Just in case. $3.18 on Vino. Vino has actually a really decent setup here, especially on that 15. All right, here we go. Final 5-minute candle until the open of the market. There was another ticker I actually want to take a Finger. Let's take a quick look at Finger here. Finger is still some decent potential here. I'm actually, you know what? Because we got so many interesting tickers, I'm going to the 4 chart here. That's right. I'm going to the 4, the quad. So I'm going to throw up NVOS here to the top right. Normally I stick with the 3 because then I can observe one a little bit closer here on the top part of the section. But I feel like we got a lot of interesting pennies on the run here. So with a lot of eyes, volatility, etc. Well, Connie, I used to live outside Philly, so yeah, I'm well aware. I am well aware. I still keep a close eye on Philly. It's kind of like because I've moved around a lot in the states, so I consider Philly my home because that's where like most of my childhood memories were made. So I consider like Pennsylvania my home state, even though I'm not really from there, but I consider it my home state. Yeah, Bodie, those videos pop off, man. Totally should. You don't even have to show your face. You can just walk around. Another, what's really popular is maybe this is just a San Diego thing, but they walk around and they go like all the there's been a lot of rough areas in SoCal here. And they show a lot of these like pimps throwing out their hose on the street. All right, NVOS did pop up here to 38.20 real quick. Finger's just been slow and steady. Volume wasn't. I think that's honestly why Finger dropped. I think it was just lack of volume, but I don't know. I think it's one of those tickers where if you go back to the threes, the volume is too strong. The fours might be a little bit weak because it's still kind of at this trend line, so maybe that's why shorts are. But I don't know. Maybe that sets up the next move, right? If shorts are expecting people to sell out, but the confidence is too strong. So, right, because pretty much what shorts have been shorting since what $7 here, so they're what up $2. I don't think they can really go much lower here. So Vino is topping out here into open. We do have 2 minutes left. LIFW. I'm actually gonna throw up AGIL here because according to your boy Hot Dad, who did call out LIFW in the beginning, AGIL is kind of the next one you intended to look at. Well, Philadelphia is probably one of the most like I would say outside of because it's right next to New Jersey. Philadelphia is incredibly corrupt. It is so corrupt. Because Philly still has that ego from the Revolutionary War of like being the OG capital of the United States. So we have Philadelphia has like an ego, but how do you say? Because the city is so crappy, like nobody does anything. It's a really weird mixture. We're like if you had a Midwesterner who moved to New York City. That's what like Philadelphia essentially is. A little bit. Is it just me or is the stream buffering? Yeah, there's been some reports of connection issues. My stream is fine. The connection, everything, ratings, all that stuff. Yes, sir. We got 10 seconds left. Oh, yeah. Don't even get me started. All right, here we go. Market is open. Vino currently trading at 308, a little bit off that pre-market high. AGIL, not a lot of volume here, but actually I'm saying that there is a decent amount of volume. NVOS currently trading at 36.89 after shorts covering. FNGR popping up here. 497. FRLN, this was another ticker that people were looking at, getting knifed down instantly. Maybe needs to find some support based off the chart setup. Oh, wow. Okay, FRLN getting really knifed here. 418 is the 500 EMA support. AGIL starting to increase its volume. Does actually have a lot of buying pressure indicated here on the chart. ZVSA now popping up to the 1770 area. Previous high 1830. Another ticker to keep your eye on here. Has seen a lot of chatter over the last couple of days. Quickly take a look at this this watch list here. The screener. CDT is another one. VVOS. And someone mentioned that. Sorry, I wasn't paying. We were talking about zombies. I got sidetracked. Oh, apparently we have. I didn't even know this. Apparently next Monday or next week we have a 4-day week. I didn't even know that. All right, finger moving up to 517 here. Good little pop up there. NVOS 37. So these two tickers with a lot of attention do have some potential. AGIO kind of just chilling here. HUBC trading sideways. The volume is not necessarily there. LASE. I know there's not a lot of volume here. The only reason I kind of put it up in the title, because I've seen some people talking about it as of late. Let me take a quick peek at the fundamentals here. It's not great either. I'm not trying to pump it or anything. It's just I saw some chatter about it. It was up pre-market. Their fundamentals are kind of pretty good actually. All right, yeah, let's take a look at Vino popping back up here, hitting 334, big little spike, new high a day. FNGR 520 moving up here. NVOS kind of just chilling. Finger massive rally here to 529. Yeah. First key resistance is anywhere in between here from 545 to 550. NVOS also looking like it has some juice here, 3811. I did give my thoughts on it in the Discord, 3840. I thought we could see a pop up today. We do need some volume to support the move. I think we could see 50 today. It might seem crazy here. ICU. All right, let's take a quick little peek. Completely forgot about ICU here. 3890. NVOS starting to pop up here. ICU dropping to 56. Probably has to retest this 51 area. NVOS and finger looking quite froggy. Vino alongside of that. Holo. Look at Holo popping up here. Holo has been a play we have been keeping our eyes on here. Back down to 120 after a pop-up to the 140, 150 area. All right, finger and NVOS, some selling pressure here at the open. I'd take AGIL off the... There we go, AGIL 1568. Buying pressure finally starting to be... Volume and buying pressure starting to be represented here on the charts. Finger getting dropped here once again. Looks like they're ready to attack this bad boy. Indecisiveness here at the open on AGIL. We do have some decent volume. NVOS coming back down to this 38. Vino still looks like it got the juice, baby. Is trying to reclaim the VWAP here. The VWAP popped up. Turb is not supported by Robinhood anymore. Really? No way. That is interesting. Pyro, what's up, bro? Good morning. Here we go. New high on Vino, 341. Still has the juice here. Finger popping up on that new 5-minute candle. NVOS still at that 38 level. I don't see AGIL's next candle. What's going on here, guys? Hello, Weeble. Earth to Weeble. 347, 349 here on Vino. Good little pop up here. Bodie call out once again. What's going on here? Is there just no trading? AGRI also maybe a little bit of a bounce here. AGIL. Is there just no volume? What's going on here? Oh, okay, there we go. 350 on Vino. Once again, Bodie. 355 on Vino, looking to rise, baby. 350, 360. Can't keep up with that movement, baby. Finger might have to come back down, retest that 450 area. I don't see why that would be a reason. I can't believe they're trying to break that 480 support here. That's crazy to me, but whatever, the market does what the market does. VVOS did bounce off to 25 here. I don't really like these type of setups. FRLN did bounce off this 465 area. RCRT, low volume pop up here. HUBC, volume has dissipated. LASE did pop up to 133 here. ZVSA, another ticker to keep your eye on. NVOS dropping down to 3680. 363 on Vino. It's happening. Okay, hold up. What's going on here? Haven't looked at the SPY yet. SPY is dropping here. VIX also down. Schwabaruni is dropping. TD dropping. Where's your boy H-Band at? Come on, H-Band. Break that goddamn support, you son of a... Getting angry on that bad boy. 470 here on Finger. The drop continues. NVOS with some volatility towards the downside here. Is trying to push its way down. Let's pull up AGIL here. AGIL does have a slow climb up here. Again, buying pressure indicated. We got momentum as well. Volume is a little bit gone here. NVOS also indicating some buying pressure here. Vino, on the other hand, with a little bit of selling pressure here. AGIL still needs a little bit of volume here. Finger dropping all the way down to 461 here. Decent drop. VVOS popping back up to 28 here. Vino with a little bit of a sell-off here. AGIL still keeping it up. ICU 55. I buy more. All right, I'm going to tickly click Vino off of here. I'm going to throw up ICU. $52, what a drop here. 51 looks, well, I would say that 49. NVOS 3690 is looking to go red here. Finger all the way down to 461. We do see some decent buying pressure kicking in. Bulls need to show their strength. AGIL dropping here. ICU hitting 52. Looks like we do have a little bit of a bounce with some volume coming in. Vino is still at 343. Nothing special here. Hold up. Whoa. What's going on here? I need to check DTCK. Okay, volume is still chilling here. 269 popped up to 273. Just keeping an eye on that bad boy. There we go. Vino looking for another move up here. Oh, Vino looks good, man. Vino looks like those tickers that just kind of climbs to that 13 and VWAP support. VVOS now popping back up here. Did hit 2980. Looking to break that 30 level. All right, Connie, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good day here. We do have a halt on CDT, by the way, on the way down, just for those curious here. Finger again at these lows, potentially looking to break down. NVOS, on the other hand, potential bullish setup here. Reverse with a harmonic push to the upside, potentially being set up here. Don't want to get ahead of ourselves here, though. Hoth is also another ticker that has been popping up. Holo as well. LQR is still on that potential breakout line. Just keeping an eye for you guys here. Not saying it will do anything. I've just been following it since its IPO. So, will VSME ever get its run? Hot Dad, let's take a look here. I think Steve actually mentioned it on the stream yesterday that he's been keeping an eye on it. VSME, I think it will. 304 seems to be heavy support. We do have buying pressure up above it, so all right, let's throw up AGIL back here. 1580 here. Do have a little bit of a gap here. All right, one sec, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Vino hitting $4 here. So I had a pretty good setup here. Okay, so we got a decent bottom or decent buying pressure here. AGL kind of just chilling. VSME. Oh, there we go. Halted on the way up. Hot Dad, speaking of VSME, nice pop up here. $4 on Vino, $4.39 on VSME. Because it has incredibly low volume resistance. Or they could be getting ready to drop it here. Basically, if you break 630, you're skyrocketing. Like that's the thing here. Ooh, VSME actually has a really beautiful setup here. Keep an eye on VSME halted on the way up. Vino with a little bit of a pullback here. VVOS did pop up here to 31.50 with a little bit of a pullback as well. Turb, on the other hand, Turb was removed from Robinhood, which I don't know about you. That kind of kills the play in my mind. DTCK, finally we see some uptrend in volume at the open. Finally. A harmonic move to the upside. That's what I like to see. Vino with some selling pressure at around that $4 area. Not a good sort of high that you want to see here. 460 on finger. The drop continues. NVOS 3670 here. Using that 100 EMA as support as of right now. So AGIL here for a sec. AGIL kind of just chilling. SXTC did manage to pop up here to 1590 here in the pre-market. Hit 1480 and then kind of coming back down to this 12-cent area. Finding some support. HUBC, not a lot of volume here. Kind of just slowly being dropped down. BNOX, don't forget about BNOX. BNOX has been on a grind as of late as well. NVOS looking for a potential reversal here. Some buying pressure, reclaiming the 13, looking for the VWAP as well. BNOX is another play that likes to run. 435 is the current high. VSME has been halted here. IMPL, slow grind. Grom is up. Grom also looking ready for a pop-up here. Grom looks like it needs to pop up. Momentum and volume is there. Keep an eye on Grom. NVOS making the recovery. 38.25. Hitting 38.48. Looking good. Wants to see it pop up to that potential 44 area. We got some interesting runners today. 439 on BNOX. This one also likes to move. Keeping an eye on Grom here. Grom also looks good. Don't be surprised if you see Grom halt today. VVOS as well, hitting 33. Now looking for that move up here. I do have a resistance line up above here. Where did I get that from? We do have a line here at around, was it around 48, 49? 33.10 here. $4.40 on BNOX. CDT has been unhalted here. Moving up back to 714 after hitting 1440 here pre-market. Maybe VSME might get some attention here. Grom still pushing up 169 here. This volume setup is nice. Climbing above the VWAP, above the 13 EMA. BNOX as well. Take a look at AGIO quick. Coming back down. Last time LIFW was called out, we saw a nice little climb up LIFW as well. Let's take a look. LIFW back down to 19 here. NVOS sort of at this 39, closest 39 level. Workhorse also popping up here on some decent volume actually. Set to break this 500 EMA as well. FRLN continues its drop down to 408. Vino getting dropped back down to this 340 level. ICU, let's not forget about ICU. 4960, bounce off that 500 EMA. Now looking to reclaim both the 13 and the VWAP. We could see a bounce here. VOS. Sounds like a comedian actually. Vivos Therapeutics now hitting 34 cents. The rise continues above the 13 and the VWAP. The bullish. DTCK, yes sir. I'm keeping a close eye on this, Steve. I believe we have hit the bottom. I believe the uptrend has begun here. That is just my personal opinion. DTCK starting to move back up here. 277. I like to see it, baby. Damn, another thing that was to say. About to give shorts that little Viagra, baby. Told you that Viagra takes some time to kick in. It doesn't just work all of a sudden, you know. Sometimes you need to give it 45 minutes. There we go. NVOS now pushing up 39.39 here. Do see some selling pressure on this pop here. Vino also, Vino still 340 here. CDT could see as well as a pop up here. Oh boy. Told you, watch out. Viagra in play, baby. Hold on, let me take a quick look at this watch list here as well. Schwab is below 51. Key popping back up to 10. Western Alliance. SPY's at 422.64. The bounce has been very weak so far. Silver also going down here. Where's your boy H-Band at? H-Band, oh, H-Band below 980. Let's go. Wheeler, volume coming in. Yes, sir. Nice little pop-up 312 here. We did take a look at it this morning. Any tickers that seem to have been climbing up here? Kind of just chilling. What about Finger? What was Finger up to? Finger bouncing off 460 finally. Moving back up here. Don't forget about NVOS 39.40 still on the rise. 39.60. NVOS is going to, I think NVOS is going to be trying to get to 50 today. One All right, I'm back, baby. Sorry, just a quick little call. Damn, NVOS looking pretty good. Yes, sir. NVOS 4150 doesn't have the juice. Sorry, I was gone for this. VSME 518, finger popping back up to 506. ICU, a little bit of a dip here. Yeah, sorry about that. I was muted for a second there. I was talking with somebody. All right, Vino all the way back down to $3. A little bit of a drop here. VVOS also looking good here. We do see some buying pressure. Let's take a quick look. 1480, retesting this bottom on AGIL. DTCK, let it rise, baby. I'm telling you, Viagra's in play. Viagra is in play. See, anyone get those 50 calls for January 25? They already up. CGC calls, I mean. Let's take a look here. CGC. Throw up CGC. Boom, moving up. 73. I'm telling you, the rally was there. The bounce off the 63 area or the 64, whatever it actually hit here. Yeah, 64. CGC looks like there's going to be some wild bounces here. Okay, VVOS does look like it has a setup for a further breakout here. I do have this line at around 48.50. NVOS flashing a little bit of a topping sign as of right now. We are still early on, or about midway through on this 5-minute candle. We do have 13 and VWAP on our side, still looking good here. Finger still trying to pop back up here. I think we could see a rally to 550 here at some point. VSME all the way up to 518. Got really close to that breakout. Again, once you kind of get past the 650, if you ever get past the 650, you're looking for a massive move. 34.69 here on VVOS. HUBC, let's take a quick little look here. HUBC popping up here with a gap. Little volume though. The warrants, don't forget about, oh no wait, this is CCG warrants, sorry. Not CGC warrants. Different ticker. All right, market has gone a little quiet for now. We did see some reversals and a couple of pop-ups here and there. A little bit of selling pressure coming in. We do have some resistance above 450 here. You can see that supply area on NVOS. I do think NVOS will have some decent swings here. I think there's a lot of volume that needs to take place. Finger, VVOS. Let's take a look at ICU here. ICU does look like it's coming back down here. Be careful. This is somewhat of a bearish setup in regards to it rejecting the VWAP here. The 500 EMA is a support, so hopefully it gets collected there on the 5-minute. If not, you could see a breakdown further. Just keep that in mind. Finger looks excited here. VSME just chilling. So ICU had a gap fill at 49. It still has a gap left to go, 48.90 and 49.60. But yes, I do believe they're trying to potentially use this as support. Seems like it. Finger here, 505, still looking for a rise here. Did collect the VWAP and the 13. There we go, back down to that 50.49 area on ICU. NVOS still hovering just below 40. Finger hitting 509. VSME just chilling here. Vino back down to 295. We did see some support come back in here. Where's FRL on?
FRLN bouncing off 396, looking for a potential reversal here. I did say that it was going to try to retest this 500. Didn't expect it to happen so quickly here. Finger technically is at a resistance point, but I don't know. I'm still convinced Finger should have a nice little rally here at some point. With the sort of setup. Yesterday's volume was pretty insane, but Lucy looking decent here. Anything else? Anything else? Oh, QR coming back down. Let's take a look at some of these larger tickers here. What's the SPY up to? SPY is at 421.84, looking to drop. So I'm going to take a quick little peek at this H-band here. H-band dropped. Schwab still looking to drop here as well. Why are they not showing me the price of Schwab here? All right, moving away from some of these larger tickers. NVOS engulfing candle. Volume doesn't necessarily support the move just yet. Looking for continuation. Finger back down to 490 here. AGL is coming back down to this 1450 area. Could see a potential reversal here. ICU is at 51. All right, here we're only about 40 minutes here into the market. Still have plenty of room and potential. VSME back down to this 500 EMA, bouncing right off of it. Still would be keeping an eye on VSME here. NVOS back down to 39.46. Engulfing candle has not played out as so far. Vino back down, still dropping here. CDT, don't forget about CDT. CDT halted here this morning on the way down, popping off that 631, moving all the way back up to the 8 here. Didn't this... interesting. Might see it pop back up to this 889. Better, on the other hand, is moving up here, bouncing off this 500 EMA this morning on the 5-minute at around 1435, popping up to 1550. Finger still slow and steady grind here. FFIE also popping up to 132. Let's take a look at CGC here. Another ticker that we got to keep an eye on. Getting knifed back down to 70 here. Running into some EMA supports. VSME looking for a potential reversal setup here to the upside. NVOS retesting that VWAP here. Could see a bit of a bounce. Let's throw up ICU again. ICU now bouncing a couple of times here off of 49.60. There we go. That's an engulfing setup on VSME. You're now looking for... Is this halted here? VSME could be potentially halted here. It is halted. Now you need that volume support. Of course they halted up. They don't want to that would be VSME looking like it's ready to pop here. All right, CGC with a drawdown here. 502 halted. CDT getting knifed back down here. Vino looking for a potential bounce here. NVOS does have descend. Ooh, okay. Get ready for another potential leg up on NVOS here. Okay. Yeah, NVOS descending volume here. ICU still holding. We were very oversold here on that RSI. We went all the way down to 20 on the RSI, bouncing back up. Depending on that buying pressure, we could see a massive rally according to what I believe Solcero put in the Discord. If you guys are in the Discord, we could see a massive rally on ICU here. And we do have a double bottom here, essentially. All right, NVOS has slowed down here for a little bit now. Take a quick look at the SPY here. What did the SPY man come up to here? SPY is already retested 421 here. Good bounce. VVOS coming off of this 3450 pop. Vino still collecting itself. We already have that up there. PIXY with a massive rise here to 154. This one bouncing off the 500 EMA after that rally to 206. Double bottoming here in the pre-market. Getting a little bit of a pop here. Whoa, VSME. PIXY got that dust. GRTS also continuing its climb up here. Yesterday it rallied all the way to 213, currently hitting 227 in the high of the early morning. Vino looking for a potential reversal here, trying to reclaim that 5-minute 13 EMA. Potential bounce back up to this 343 here if we get some good volume. Wheeler as well. Oops, HSDT. Wheeler is at 3. Wheeler looking for another push up here. Do do have some good plays here. DTCK kind of coming back down off that volume. See some selling pressure. Vinos at 3, VVOS. Let's throw up NVOS here. All right, NVOS completed this sort of downtrend here. Now we're trying to reclaim that VWAP. VSME is unhalted here, hitting 520, coming back down, filling the gap that it left off the pop-up here. We do have a bullish setup here on the 10-minute. Buying pressure is kicking in. Break of 640 could see a massive rally here on VSME. Slowing down of volume here on the 5-minute. Let's take a look at Finger here. Finger is now currently bouncing off of this 480 level. 525 new high on VSME. You're looking for a push past 640 here. 640 is the key level to get over. ICU still bouncing between the VWAP and the 500. 13 EMAs rapidly descending here. We could see a recovery here. 530 on VSME. Good buying pressure bounce off of the VWAP here. 534 looking to continue here. Volume is not slowing down even with the halts. That is generally what you want to see. Hold on, let me throw up another trading view chart here. I want to take a look at the look at these bonds here. Bonds did take a bit of a dip, but we already see a bit of a recovery here. Maybe a potential bounce down here. Finger setting up for another break of this $5 area. NVOS's volume of buying pressure has slowed down here. VSME now flashing an indecisive candle. There we go. NVOS finally getting that volume. We do have an engulfing two candles here on NVOS. Rally could continue here if we continuate that buying pressure to the upside here. VSME getting dropped here below the VWAP. Maybe attempting to halt it here. 501 on Finger. Canada banks continuing their drop. Good reclaim on NVOS. 538 VSME hitting new highs. 540 looking for another push up here. PIXY trying to push. 558 here. Where's Goldman Sachs at? Take a look at Goldman Sachs. Whoa, what the Yo, okay. Goldman Sachs had a terrible day yesterday. And we had massive volume as well. VSME looking for new highs here. Getting ready to pop up. 539. NVOS 39.50. Goldman Sachs had a massive drop yesterday. GRTS, yep, continuing its rise. 533 here. HUBC now popping up to 23, hitting 2360. Another play to keep an eye on. So GRTS, HUBC, BTTR did come back down, but I would say GRTS and HUBC are still plays that we should be paying attention to. Workhorse did pop up to 41 here. Grom did come back down, did pop up, hit 175 at the open. 542, VSME hitting new highs here. NVOS back up to 40. Finger hitting 503, reclaiming that trend line. Whoa, crap, what did I have here? ICU, VSME, NVOS, and Finger. There we go. VSME, slow and steady grind, back up to that 640 level. $47 Finger got to see it pop up here. VLAP and 13 reclaim. ICU still needs some time here for development. NVOS, we did see an engulfing green candle here, bouncing off the 13 and the VWAP. We should see a higher move here at some point on NVOS. Still think that 44 is in play. 549 VSME continues its rise. 505 on Finger. ICU still looking good here. It is still bouncing off this 500 EMA. Does have a flag forming. Can't really tell which one it is right now. Maybe a smaller time frame will tell us. Yeah, potential bullish. It could be a continuation on the downtrend or a reversal play. Seems to me as it is a reversal. NVOS now popping back up to 445. Just a penny away from all-time highs on the day. And the SPY continues its drop here as well. Got to keep an eye on that, breaking the 420 support, 420.79 here. VSME did have large volume on the way up. PIXY still trying to fight that 158 resistance point. LQR with a pop-up here to 42.32 off that 38 bounce. We do have a potential breakout line. Volume did pop up here. 42 looking for continuation to the upside. CDT unhalted here. HUBC still has somewhat of a buying pressure. Volume is still relatively low, so... Alright, we do have some selling pressure coming in here. NVOS slowing down. LQR still looks like it got some juice in it. GRTS hitting new highs, 237 here. HUBC still looking for pop-ups here. Third, 2360 is the high, currently trading at 2340. Volume is in play. VVOS below the 13 and VWAP indicating some weakness. Vino now here at 280. There we go, GRTS 235. Better still looking for a better pop-up. But sorry. I apologize. PIXY getting dropped here. LQR still looks good. Finger's still struggling with that. We're actually going to move back to this 3 pattern here. I do like it a little bit better. I'm actually going to... Finger is kind of high up here, so I'm actually going to take this off. We're going to throw up ICU here. I think ICU should be having a pop-up here, and NVOS at the top here. I think NVOS still has juice left in it. Volume is dissipating a little bit here. Actually, you know what? Never mind. Let's just go back to the 4. Because these are the ones I want to look at, and then this is the one I want to play around with. HUBC, GRTS hitting 241 new highs here. Better popping up to 1740, hitting a new high here. Better has also been another one that we've been I added to the list yesterday. I saw a lot of chatter of that as well. AGIL is at 1470. This could be a potential bottom here. NVOS still finally showing some buying pressure here. Better keep an eye on it. 1750 new highs here. We do have a potential engulfing here on the SPY. Hitting lows on the day here. Wait, am I doing EMAs or MAs? I'm doing EMAs. Oh no, they're all doing the MAs here. I forgot about that. Better hitting 1829 here. NVOS popping back up to the 41 area. VSME looking for breaks on new highs here. Still think NVOS can hit 50 today. I think ICU can see a massive pop up here, massive rally. VSME's pop up is slowing down. HUBC hitting a new high here of 25 cents. HUBC don't look done, son. Just telling you as it is. It is the reality of the situation. Yeah, 1829. LQR slowing down in its pop-up. SPY has turned red, but that happened a little bit ago. NVOS still looking ready for that pop-up to that 44 area. HUBC still in play. There we go, 41.49 here. Looking to break that previous high of 41.50 here. 18.15 on better. HUBC still looks good. VSME getting dropped here. Better making a new high at 18.44. VSME indecisive above the VWAP. NVOS still looking like that pop is in play. Vino back down to 266. GRTS 241 is still that high. NVOS still bouncing on that high as well. CDT halted on the way down. Where does CGC go? No. GRTS looking for new highs as well. CGC bouncing back down to the 68 area. Popping back up. CGC does look a little coiled here. CGT slowing down here. VSME still bouncing off the VWAP. A little weak though. You know what? I think it's just 13 needs to collect up here. If I go to the 10, 10 looks a little weak to be honest. Maybe a bit of a topping on the 10. GRTS struggling with that breakout here. NVOS as well. VSME hitting 35.30 intraday high. Finger popping up here, 522, finally seeing a good move. Now running into that supply area up above 5. Let's take a look. HUBC coming back down here a little bit. A little weakness shown. GRTS, nice 16% pop up here. We do still see some buying pressure here on VSME. We had a lot of action and then a lot of quietness. Oh, speaking, well, not really. VSME now pushing up here. Beautiful bounce up. Definitely heading back up to that 48 level. ICU, the accumulation. Pay attention to ICU, guys. ICU should see a move soon. We got MACD plus the 13 EMA coming down, colliding. Should see a slow and steady. SPY with an indecisive move on the daily here. Let's take a look. Let's go back to those treasuries. Treasuries as well, but I don't know. Buying, or well, I would say selling pressure indicated here on the bonds. We could see another pop here on VSME. VSME 37 is the current high here. Still looking for that grind up. Better is at 18 here. We are retesting this bottom here at this 500 EMA on ICU. Finger still at 516. LQR selling pressure at 42. Better getting hit 1940, did hit a new high, got dropped back down to the 18 cent here. VSME looking for that move, continuation to the upside, 37.40. Ascending volume, green volume on the way up, should see a bigger move coming. Vino, is this Vino's bottom here finally? We did tap the top of this support at around 260. We do have the 13 EMA kind of coming back up here. I think Vino could actually see a rally back up to this like 330 level. 320 probably, but 330 possibility. PIXY at 142 here. Not doing all too much. There we go, 41 VSME heading up to those 40s.
Vino might have to come back down to 230 here. Finger also popping up here, 534. Could have had a really good buying opportunity at this 450, 460 area. Multiple times, double bottom here. EMA with the VWAP collection, trying to attempt this push to the 550 area, sorry. 4150 on VSME, still got that 48 move in it. The VSME is either being accumulated or is getting ready to drop. We do see the 13 trying to pop up here and try to get collected here. NVOS slowing down. We do have the 13 crossing over the VWAP, indicating a potential higher move in a little bit of time here. ICU at this 1550 area. OA. Nice, let's go, Steve. Yeah, that drop was crazy, dude. That was a way too dramatic of a drop. Rebound was in store. Yeah, hold up. Let me take a quick look here. Oh, boy. Canadian banks getting dropped. No surprise there. The VIX is still pretty quiet here. H-band is also kind of bouncing off these lows. Schwab as well. The SPY bouncing back up after that bottoming out. Retesting that bottom again. This could be a potential begin for that reversal here. I think we could still see a rally to 440. There we go. NVOS finally shooting up a bullish pattern here. Now needs that volume. Hitting a new high here. 41.86. 42. Looking for that 44 push. 42 officially. VSME once again trying to retest the VWAP here. If we do get dropped, it's going back down to 430 here. Overall market does look like it wants to go down. For 42.50 here. Finger 535 is the high. VSME indicating some weakness. Maybe have to retest 445 and 430 here. VSME getting rejected. 41. There we go. 43 on NVOS. 41.51 rejection. Retesting the 13 and the VWAP here on VSME. Not necessarily done. VSME finally opening up and potentially closing here below the VWAP. Once again retesting the 13 here, but maybe that 500 is more support than anything. VSME back down to 34. Let's throw up ICU here real quick. ICU should have seen a retest. Nope, yep, 47. Told you a move was coming. Didn't expect it to necessarily be down here, but let's see if we see buying pressure. Maybe buying pressure. See, Pyro, who's been swinging ICU, did say he was not going to be touching it today, which... think we need to go to 418 on the SPY before we see any move back up here. Let's take a quick look at T2 here. T2 2132. Surprised, we still have this sort of megaphone channel. Better. I see HUBC 24 GRTS. Well, that daily looks crazy. GRTS's daily looks insane. Vino's still going down here. We did see a bit of a drop here on NVOS, which could mean one of two things. Either a retesting of the 13 or rejection of the 43. Seems to be both, actually. VSME, okay, it's probably going to be heading down here. We do see some massive something, maybe a different time frame tells us a different story here. So we did see, we saw indecisiveness on this pop up to 550, which retested that 500 on the 30. We do see some buying pressure above 480. I don't know. This NVOS candle could easily flip bullish, though we don't have much time left on it to confirm. VVOS, VSME, we're already looking at that. Better back down to 1750. I don't know. VSME is very interesting here. We do have consistent volume, which is really good here. And we also have a turnover of 20%, which is not great, but not terrible. What about DTCK? DTCK did have a pop back up to this sort of 283. Did see. Let's see, what about this volume here? Volume is already significantly stronger than it was beforehand. And we do have a nice little bounce off those EMAs. Probably won't see another pop up until later on in the day. What happened to AGIL, by the way? We're keeping an eye on AGIL. AGIL still is at 1470. Definitely support. I'm not sure if we're going to see a significant move, but we could definitely see a pop up here. Seems like there's enough buying pressure to call this support for now. Enough accumulation. You can see that sort of these candles right here indicate that. VVOS with a potential pop up off the VWAP and the 13. NVOS still flashing indecisiveness here. We do have indecisiveness, 2 candles on the way up. Potential bullish setup here. Still on NVOS. Finger with a little bit of selling pressure here. Bouncing off the 200 EMA. VACC has now hit $4 here. After that dip all the way back down to that 250 area. Bouncing off the 500 on the 5-minute. Last couple of days has seen that accumulation. Was saying it had a potential move up to this. I think it was, what did I say? 657. Was my call out here on VACC. Could see a little bit higher depending on the momentum of the play, of course. Yeah, SPY does look weak. We had a ascending candle pattern with selling pressure on the way up with reduced volume, indicating weakness in buying pressure, with a engulfing candle on the way down with increased volume. And now we have a potential recovery here on this next candle. So I think overall market, if I flash to the 15 or the 30 here, 30 does see selling pressure. 15 does indicate some weakness, especially if you get more volume. You still have plenty of time on that 15-minute candle. So SPY does look interesting for now. Schwab has once again broken back below the 51 area, trying to use that, what it seems like to be support. Goldman Sachs, on the other hand, Goldman Sachs looks like it's bearish. So banks do have a potential continuation to the downside here, especially if Goldman Sachs leads that trend. H-band continues its drop here. HUBC now hitting 25.90. A pop-up again, better as well, also looking pretty good here. NVOS, still looking at ICU. ICU 47, bounce VSME. HUBC, good call out by your boy Steve Raven, calling out that HUBC this morning. Actually, he was talking about it at 22, so already up 4 cents on the share. $26.88 HUBC, $27.50 HUBC is now on a move. A lot of volume picking up here. See, NVOS is slow and steady grind. Here we go. VSME now breaking down below here. DTCK popping back up, 285. Volume is still there. Keep an eye on that bad boy, ready for a potential breakout here. Even if it's a little bit, still a lot. Vino looks like it's found a bottom here potentially. Still looks a little weak in my eyes, but we do have descending volume on the way down with MACD potential crossover and attempted collect of the 13. So we could see a little bit of a pop on Vino here, maybe a reversal. There we go. ICU potentially finding its bottom here. Looking for a volume pop up here. HUBC still looking good. The banks is where the money is at. 32 trillion has to go back into the market. My bags are open. Let's see. Finger is still slowing down here. See, if we see SPY break this 420-43 area, which is a key level, we could see some significant. GRTS hit 249. Wasn't even paying attention to that. VSME down. CDT popping back up a little bit here. PIXY is still at 140. Rivian as well moving up. LQR getting sold off here. Holo's at 123. IVP. Anything else in this market? PWL. NVIS. I completely forgot about this bad boy. NVIS is on the breakout. Oh boy. NVIS could see a move here. Bouncing off 204 finally. I believe that's finally that gap fill that I've been looking at. Yep. Okay, so we now have the gap fill on NVIS. We had buying pressure on the way down. MACD is not looking too hot though on the daily. The weekly MACD on NVIS looks insane though. We definitely see some form of accumulation here on NVIS. We have now entered 3 weeks into this bottom channel here between basically what is 230 and 210. So I think NVIS is set to make another move. ICU popping back up here, 5160. Looking to reclaim the 13 EMA, now heading up to the VWAP, breaking both the 500 and 13 EMA on the 5 minute. NVOS is still on a slow and steady grind up. We do have a potentially bullish setup here with volume in play. I've been following NVIS for a minute here. NVOS looking for that pop up here. Whoops, wrong ticker. What was I looking at? HUBC? No. Finger was ICU. NVOS was up here. Yeah. I'm gonna leave up GRTS for now. 250 is that high. Just hit a new high actually. ICU is at 53 here. Now we're now opening. I believe it's just above the VWAP actually. Yeah, we did just close above the VWAP and are now bouncing off of the VWAP. ICU could see that move back up to 80 here. That way it was 80, right? Yeah. Good bounce here. Bounce off that 500. We see that buying pressure coming as well. Volume not very strong here. Wish we could have seen a little bit more volume, but we do have an engulfing pattern on that ICU. GRTS still looking for new highs. GRTS's daily setup is crazy. SPY breaks, all hell is going to break loose. Financial sectors, most pennies will get slammed down. Just stay alert, family. Also, I actually think it's the opposite way around. I know that sounds counterintuitive, but pennies squeeze when markets crash. Because what happens is a majority of positions gets covered, right? So, or at least, look, I'm not saying that pennies won't get shadow realmed, but pennies get shadow realmed generally about a year or two after the market begins to crash, right? Actually, this is just a known thing. If you actually look during market crashes, the leading 4 months into the sort of begin and then into it, you see about 6 months of massive squeezes. Right? This is what just happens within the market. I know that sounds counterintuitive because what happens is hedge funds get liquidated, especially hedge funds that are generally shorting a lot of pennies. 42.45 here on NVOS, looking to break that 43. We do have buying pressure, 13 still looks healthy. But I do agree that there will come a time when these pennies all just get shadow round. See, GRTS looks to have slowed down here now. CDT 517. Gap fill. VSME. VSME still. Yeah, but yeah. No, because how do you say it? You're right. It's not. It's not. I would say I would classify it as synthetic buying pressure. That's what I would classify it as. right, ICU come back down. NVOS. There we go. Finally going to see that move. Volume is still dissipating here a little bit. Vino might have to bounce off that 13 though. Top moving. Wow, they're going to move top, but they're not going to move DTCK, bro. What is this? If top is moving, DTCK will move. SDC moving into the OTC. Yeah, that was weak move there. Okay, ICU might have to come retest that. Actually, now looking at it, I might come back down to 41 here. Hold up, let me check something. What was that? What was that candle pattern here? 9 o'clock for us. And it hits. ICU goes all the way down to, okay, a little bit lower. They didn't flip the fractal. I don't know, maybe the reversal just goes higher on ICU. There we go. NVOS looking to break 43. Still needs to break 43. Top does have somewhat of a bullish setup, but does need some volume here. There we go. 43 on NVOS, making that move. 32.25. Looking to hit that trend line up above us here. $43.25 on NVOS. Bit of selling pressure. We do still have, okay, we have increasing volume now. Lamphir, what's up, bro? I was waiting for that message. I was waiting for that NVOS message. Top now 575. Continue looking to pop up here. VSME, the slow grind down. A reversal has to be in play here at some point. Vino's still dropping here. Has not broke support yet. VSME, finally, potential reversal here in play, just underneath the 13. SPY with a recovery and a half. Volume doesn't necessarily support the move, but recovery nonetheless. Bonds did take a little bit of a drop here. Dollar as well. Dollar now potentially going on the downtrend here. Does need a pullback at some point, though. Retest some of these larger EM support levels. Here we go. ICU. Low volume here on ICU. Still think that reversal is in play. We have not hit a new low yet, which is a good sign. That means buying pressure is moving up here slightly. We do want to see that buying pressure, potential inverse head and shoulders forming here, actually. Things are looking spicy right about now. Yeah, the entire market is kind of at a breaking point. Either way, either way. Yeah, dollar or SPY still flashing indecisiveness on the way down. Still think a recovery on the SPY is possible. Finally, really flashing a true indecisive candle here on VSME. Means market is not sure if it wants to drop it any lower. But that means time could still be in play here. Top hitting 575, still not really moving here. Did see some slow accumulation with a massive spike up here. Hey, Lanfear, thank you, bro. We got Lanfear as a member. Welcome to silver, my friend. My favorite metal. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. There we go. VSME popping back up here. Got my boy from Sweden. Let's go. I got that foreign currency. Had wrong color on name, I noticed. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. You got that a little initial gift right there. You got the sword. Let's go. VSME. Oh, hold up. Let's take a look at VSME here. Oh yeah, okay. VSME showing strength. Good volume pop here. Still running into that supply of 37.40 here. But if volume can, well, massive volume coming in here. Could see a bigger move here. Supply is a bit tricky here though, but we have been bouncing off that. I mean, look at the momentum on VSME. Still think that move to 40 is coming, or we already hit 40, but 44 here. ICU's volume is still kind of dead in the water here, but it's not terrible. It's just relative, I would say, speaking. VSME, still something to keep track of here. VACC. Holo as well. We already have VSME. Vino still bouncing. Vino's still bouncing off this. It actually retested this 259 area. NVOS with a bit of a topping pattern. Do have a bit of a potential false breakout here. Yes, I want top to move. Top can move as much as it wants. I'm actually gonna throw off ICU for now. We do have a lot of volume though on selling pressure. That's something you got to keep an eye out on. Need more confirmation. The top always likes to just pop up randomly and then just get sold off. It's just shorts trying to cover. We still see supply here on VSME. NVOS, a different VOS. Still think Vino looks like a bottom is forming here. I'm not sure how strong it is though. 5-minute MACD is coming back. The 10 did cross down, but it is kind of slow. There we go. Finally pushing up here on VSME. 38 breaking that 37.50 area. Let's see how strong this move is. Volume is still picking up here. Did see some massive buying pressure earlier on in this candle when it was back at 100K volume. There we go, 38.50 on VSME. I don't know, depending on how top moves here, there's a lot more volume in this than I was kind of expecting. Yeah, no, it's always tempting. I think the best way to play these plays sometimes is wait for the dips. Like, it bounced off of 450 twice. I think the moment it did that was like when it needed to cover. We do have some turning momentum here, though. There we go. VSME still popping up here. Now reaching 40. Is this the push we're looking to 48 here? Vino still steadily holding it. There we go. Looking for new highs on VSME here. But I think top, depending on this buying pressure here, because we could easily, I mean, RSI is a bit overbought. That's probably why. But if you, how do you say, you don't have an engulfing, okay, never mind. It's doing that now. There's that drop. 41, 42, new highs on VSME. Put $100 each, wait a year. Yeah, pretty much. I think if you bought like a share, or if you bought like 5 shares a week, I think you're bound to have some decent returns. And then just sell out on pop-ups. By the way, FIFA World Cup 2030 will be hosted by Morocco, Portugal, and Spain. That's more for me, but if you like that tournament, then that's something interesting there. Okay, NVOS 42, bit of a not a top, but a sort of a stop here, I would say, on VSME. VSME got to continue climbing here. Top, on the other hand, coming back down to this 540 level. We want to see if that volume is still there. Maybe another pop-up later on in the day. They always like to do something like that. ICU now really starting to show that accumulation here. We did see a pop to the VWAP above the 13. Now, it doesn't look too great, but how do you say? We could see a move at any point here on ICU. Your boy Salcero was calling a further move. 42.42 on VSME here. NVOS following suit. Funny enough, VSME and NVOS are, not only is it a one letter difference, but you also have almost the same exact price here, which is, I don't think is a coincidence. SPY finally showing some strength here. Bit of more selling on NVOS. 43.25 once again topping out here. Finger, on the other hand, has bounced off of support here, potentially setting up for another leg up here. Still think 550 is possible. Guess NVOS wants suited to sing. That could be something for Friday. If Sue is still up for singing, that could be something for Friday. HUBC come. Oh, okay. Part of me still has faith in top. That was me. I sold him. Pyro's trying to play market maker out here. see, 42.90. Yeah, NVOS might have to come back down. I don't know. That's when I make my first million. Pyro wants to sing. I feel like Pyro used to be like some type of metalhead back in the day. Well, actually, I don't think you ever stopped being a metalhead, but you know what I mean. Vino, is it just me or does Vino look like this? This is the bottom here. VSME, I was alerted at 29. Another good play I missed. Tunnel vision on ICU. Yeah, that's like one of those worst things. Yeah, VSME is in a bit of a weird state right now. Actually, based off of this bounce, I think VSME should have another big leg up here. Looks like it's about to play out actually. Throw up ICU here again. MDAI also up 10%. This has also been a ticker to watch out. Yes, sir. Sad but true. Yeah, you got those metalhead vibes. There we go. Okay, we got indecisiveness on the way up here. But we do see continuation of that buying pressure. Tops volume is dissipating. Looks like it's ready to... Probably going to see a drop back down to this $5 area. Vino is now at 271. It looks like it wants to reclaim that 13 EMA at some point here. We do see a bit of popping up here. Definitely a move back up to this sort of 330 area, 320 area. VSME looking for a potential pop. Got that candle set up. ICU on the other hand, still at this 47 level. NVOS, let's go. I'm expecting a drop on NVOS, and there it is. 43.54. VSME, new highs here. $44, there we go. That 48 is inbound on VSME. Vino also looks like it could see a pop up here, potential reversal on that. Just needs a little bit more volume here. There we go. NVOS just retesting some support for now. 45 here on VSME, and even wasn't even really looking at it when that happened. Yeah, I do think it might have to retest his VWAP though, Landfear, but I don't know, it's still kind of holding this 13, but okay, never mind. There we go. It's a bit of a drop. Do see slowing momentum. MACD is also pretty high up. RSI is not terribly bought up, but MACD does look like it needs to retest here. I think you'll probably see a retest of this 40 area. Right? The sort of the top of this previous support here. Kind of these candles back here, 39.40 potentially. It's close, man. ICU is close. Pyro, did you take a look at Solcero's? If you take a look in the Discord, I'd take a look at Solcero's chart there, because he's pretty much, from what I can see, his chart is pretty much matching up here. And according to what he's saying, a reversal is inbound at some point here. Well, there you have it, Lamphere. That buying pressure is still strong above the 13. Could just be a simple retest of the EMA. See, I sold last night at 380, 38.5 as it had stick. Hold up, let me check something. Yeah, that was okay. That was. I was 13 in 1997. My aunt's boyfriend was Pantarios, album Far Beyond Driven. I became a metalhead. Metal is weird. Like, it's a bit weird. Like, sometimes I really like mess with it, and sometimes it just doesn't hit. But metal, I see the appeal on metal. It's not. I'm not one of those people where it's like, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I think Solcero's taking a little bit of a naparoonie. VSME, okay, finally showing a bit of a topping pattern here, just underneath this trend line. No surprise there. Take a quick little look at AVTX here. Hey Steve, did you sell AVTX by the way? Okay. AVTX. Oh yeah, that's actually a good question. Here we go. He was buying it on the live yesterday. Yeah, top is about to get dropped. NVOS still holding strong here. The fact that buying well, okay, to be fair, I think we might see a retest of this 42 and then maybe a bit of a drop. We are starting to see a potential head and shoulders pattern forming here. ICU now really starting to move here, looking to reclaim the 13 here. Vino is starting to get really tight here. Vino is starting to get really tight. Still see some buying pressure on top. It makes me a little nervous. By the way, CGC, Steve, those CGC calls printing, baby, 75. Moving up here. Told you, these weed stocks are going to have a bounce. Yeah, okay. Vino does still not no bullish setup in here. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. I said no bullish setup here. Vino popping up, looking to reclaim the 13 here. Potential reversal. NVOS still 41. Volume slowing. Oh, look at Vino. There we go. 280. Bounce was strong. Incoming. First resistance, 289. Then we see another resistance at 3 and a potential move up to 320. Yeah, I think those CGC calls are going to... I think you might see an 80 retest there. AVTX, once again, it's showing some good support here. We had a support of 1150. That moved up. Now we got a support of 1330. Might have to come retest this 1280 area. We did hit 13, though. Vino finally on that pop-up I've been talking about for a little bit. 285. Well, the ICU also on the potential reversal here. As well as NVOS. NVOS needs that volume to confirm the move. Vino with quick selling pressure coming in. But nonetheless, volume seems to be increasing here. We do have an engulfing candle on a red candle, on a previous red candle here. Yep. ICU does look like a bottom is in here. Because we do need a little bit more volume, though. But what a move on Vino, man. AVTX is still just chilling there. VSME coming back down to 39 here. GRTS is still holding the VWAP in the 13. There we go. I don't know. Maybe Vino might pop up a little bit here to this 290 area. Might pop up later. ICU starting to see that volume creep back in here. I wouldn't underestimate ICU, bro. I would not underestimate ICU. Top still has not fallen, but it is starting to flash a bearish signal. So, what about DTCK? How's this bad boy doing? Accumulation, yeah, this is going to see a pop-up at some point. What about volume? What's volume looking like? Volume's already about half of what it was yesterday. Vino's pop-up, kind of weak right now. GRTS looking for a potential bullish setup here with green engulfing. Does need volume, though, to support the move. NVOS still at 42. PIXY came back down. Any other RGTI looking very steady. RGTI actually looks like a bottom is in play here. I'm not sure if anyone wants to. If you're looking for a play, RGTI could be a reversal. ICU 5181 now. Pom poms, ayo. Yeah, we got that momentum in there. Maybe a little bit more volume on this candle. GRTS. NVOS, where's NVOS? NVOS 42 still. Oh, wow. Yo, the 15 looks good on NVOS. There we go. ICU still hitting highs, looking for 52. My mom first. There we go. We need volume for this reversal. We still got around 7 minutes to confirm the volume there. Dude, ICU looks ready. Told you this was like an inverse Head and Shoulders now. A bit of a special Head and Shoulders, but a Head and Shoulders nonetheless. HUBC came back down. That's sad. VSME, I was expecting a reversal at some point. There we go. Vino's still moving. I'm telling you, we could see a 320 move on Vino here. 42.65 on that pop-up on the candle for NVOS. Dude, once you get over that VWAP, ICU is skyrocketing. You can see the slow and steady grind up to it. It actually has such a good setup. You have buying pressure below the 500 EMA. You have a reclaim of the 13. You have MACD coming up. You have RSI in the midsection. You have the EMAs up above, which might be resistance up to around 58. And depending on how you move, you can reclaim the VWAP. Right, you might see a bit of a bouncing on the VWAP here, but nonetheless looking good. Vino still looks good in my eyes as well. MDAI also popping up here very rapidly, hitting 354. Damn, bro. I had a feeling MDA yesterday. I'm not sure if I mentioned that, but I was like, damn. Yeah, a little bit of weakness. Finally, some selling pressure here. You could see that one last retest of the 49.70 area on ICU. MDAI. It's weird. All of these are oversold or overshorted. Finger 515. Still maintaining this $5 support, which is good news. VSME just coming back down here. VVOS. Where's VVOS doing? VVOS still being collected by the 13 here. Vino selling pressure into it. Volume not there. There we go. VVOS got a bullish setup here. Just needs volume to confirm. We can finally break that 48. Up above 48, we do have a line at 65 here. Vino getting dropped. Might have to reaccumulate back here down to 264. NVOS with a potential bearish setup here. Did say it was going to retest that 42 area. We do have a Head and Shoulders on NVOS, indicating we do need to go back down here a little bit, retest some buying pressure. Yep. Okay. Vino coming back down here. Just retesting the accumulation. MDAI does see some selling pressure. NVOS. Yeah, NVOS coming back down here. ICU. Hold up. Damn, that volume. VSME. VSME doesn't look bearish per se. I don't really see how this is a bearish set. Well, momentum is slowing down. Okay, never mind. You do have MACD crossing over, but that could be the last cross down, and you could see a pop up here. I don't necessarily see how this is. This is a bull flag, if anything, on VSME here. Now we got some pullbacks here. ICU is still dangerous here. I think we have to wait for the next 5-minute candle, which should be popping up in the next 15 seconds. Speaking of the next 15 seconds, I'm going to go get some more coffee. All right, there we go, baby. Okay, NVOS volume still low. That next 5-minute candle a bit bearish. Never mind, VSME getting dropped here. Volume is increasing. Vino still looking healthy here. We need to break 44. ICU as well. Well, ICU needs to break 53 here. Wasn't it a level we need to break yesterday? Let me say that. There we go. We still see that selling pressure on NVOS. Top hasn't completely died out. Grom still moving here. I'm still. I like Grom's setup here. I think you're gonna need a spike here. Hit 191 after hours yesterday. I also talked about Mullen today. Where's Mullen at? Yesterday the entire market was red, but today it's kind of green, yeah, for the most part. What about Femi? Hold up, Femi bounced off of 170. Oh yeah, dude, Femi's going back up to, what is this? Femi's going back up to like 290, 280. That is true. That is true, Pyro. Right? ICU's volume is quite low, which is an issue. Vinos does have potential reversal. NVOS is showing weak buying pressure up at the top here with a potential head and shoulders forming. AVTX, higher support, but how do you say, it did kind of gap in between this 1280 area, which I think still needs to be covered here. Vino does start to form another bullish pattern here. Not careful on Vino, this could escape you very quickly. Where's Mullen at? Mullen about 44, 44. What's this previous support here? 43, 43. So we have hit some. Mullen should be making a move here. Based off of this chart setup on Mullen, we've had some good time to accumulate here, so we should see a pop up. Based off of this trend line here, we should be moving up anywhere from, I would say, 55 to 59 on Mullen here at some point. See, buying pressure is still moving up on ICU. Seems to me like we are officially starting to begin the formation of a true inverse head and shoulders here. Or not the beginning, sort of the end here. We do still have EMAs cascading to the downside. That's something you got to keep an eye out for. So maybe that move might not be as significant. On the other hand, AVTX is still holding. What is up with my blue pills here? My blue pills kind of ran out. Finger does have a very weak bullish setup. Better came all the way back down to 1550, pop back up to retest the VWAP. VSME finally coming back down to retest that 430 area I was talking about earlier. MDA does have some buying pressure up above 320. Volume is dissipating though. Vino actually not looking too hot here. CGC with a little bit of a curl down. Yeah, we're now starting to break the 13 on NVOS on the 5-minute here. Let's take a look at the broader market. Okay, we do have some tickers down here. Oh, PBR. PBR took a dip. PBR fell past support, retesting the top of this. Yeah, might have to come back down and retest this. I don't know. I'll play PBR back and forth. AMC. Oh. Hold on. Let me quickly check something here. So we do have buying pressure here on TD. H-band, on the other hand, hit a new low today. Bounced off of that new low. Speaking of low, low is below 200. Goldman Sachs is trying to recover here. JP Morgan also bouncing Bouncing below this trend line here. Yeah, we do have a lot of supports on some of these larger tickers. Might have to reset some RSIs. SPY as well has slowly climbed up here. 423.64, which was, we did break previous resistance here. We should see a move back up to the 426 level on SPY, I believe. Okay. Yeah, Steve does not believe that AMC is $8. He believes that it is 80 cents. But yes, you are correct. We did have the battle of 801. Currently, bulls are winning it. Okay, we have a tested drop here on NVOS. Still slow and steady, kind of coming back down here. See, we did try to, yeah, if we have a rejection of that 425 area on the SPY, that would be the first real resistance point. If we get a rejection off of that, we're probably going to see probably a close into it and then maybe a drop after. Maybe they might have to retest this 420 support. I know they retested it today, but I don't know, these supports they've been testing for almost an entire week now. We do have bonds kind of trading sideways for now, so I have blue just like you do. Yes, sir, Steve. Again, it is not necessary. It's only for those who want to show appreciation. That's great. That's wonderful. By the way, NVIS 204 bounce. I think NVIS is going to have a big move here. NVIS is going to look really good here at some point. I think first we could see a bounce to that 2. Also, Miss Harris. Do not forget Miss Harris. Miss Harris is also a supporter of the channel. Big shout out to her. Thank you, Miss Harris. But yes, as well as Pyro, Sue. Sue was numero uno. Sue was numero uno. And Lamphere as well. Pyro, of course. It only costs 1/4 of the burrito. Yo. Damn, MDA got dropped. Got bodied. MDA got bodied. I don't know, it could just be support. There we go. We got another membership. Thank you, Steve. Very much appreciated. Now we got 5. We got Steve, Lamphere, Pyro, Miss Harris, and the OG Sue. Thanks, Pyro. I appreciate it, bro. You got a sales guy, salesman in the chat. I joined when you left JWS. That is true, Bodie. That is true. No, I know. You guys are. How do you say you guys are all OGs. I was just saying for the memberships who was the OG member, but Bodie, Pyro, Sue, Steve, Lamphere was also an OG. He followed. Away, another OG. Salcero, of course. Can't forget about him. We had a couple others who are OGs. Joel as well, of course. Can't forget Joel. Would never forget about Joel. All right. Sorry, don't mean to harass your subscribers. Yeah. Country Pride, what's up, bro? Good to see you back again. Had to move $500 over for dry powder. Something good is coming. In what ticker? What ticker do you believe is the numero uno here? Finger as well. Finger finally popping up here. Lily's grandma, you have memberships like John Wick? I didn't know. Yes, I do. It got it was approved a little bit ago. It's the same thing. There should be a little button at the bottom of the chat that says show your support, or no, what is it? Oh yeah, how do you do it? Well, it's different. I forgot because it's memberships. Hold up. Let me quickly switch to my other. I can quickly. I'll just show you guys. Again, this is not needed. Only if you want to show support. But I will quickly. I will quickly show you guys. Yeah, so here, just to quickly show you guys. So this is my channel. When you go to the top right, you click join, and then it's gonna show you this. You guys should be able to see that. Can you guys see that? Can't tell if you can see that pop up on the. Yeah, okay, so you guys can see it. So I have the $5 silver, $10 gold, platinum. I don't know. I just did it. That was a Hail Mary. I don't expect anybody to do that. Silver is fine. And then these are you get loyalty badges. You got a little sword there because you joined the army. And then you get gold because you get rewarded in experience. Then you become a little genie. Then you become planet because grand universe. Then you become a wizard. And then you got that diamond, ruby, and emerald. Then you get a pot of gold, and the ultimate one is the staff, because then you have gained pure experience. So that's just if you do want to do it. If you're on the phone, it's a little bit different. 15 people and 13 likes. Get them likes up or you're a Biden supporter. Should be right next to the channel name here. All right, well, finger popped up here. Very nice. Oh, LQR. LQR is still on the rise. LQR is still on a breakout here. BSFC. Okay. Zim came in the other day and talked. Lily's grandma, thank you. Gold member. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Blue Star Foods, BSFC. So this was a ticker that all right, so now wow. Awesome, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, so let's just take a quick look at BSFC here. So we did hit 1564, which could be a potential sort of bottoming pattern. We do have... Awesome, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Lily's grandma has joined the army. Hot Dad just chump change over here. Little spin the wheel. I feel like Steve now. Let's see. I don't know. Yeah, BSFC. But country, why does BSFC interest you? Can I just ask? Because I do see the potential of it. I do see the potential of it, but I'm just curious. So I can take a look at it on my other chart here on TradingView. Okay, daily looks interesting. Excuse me. Let's look at the 3-day here. We do have a lot of selling. What about the 4-hour? Maybe the 4-hour indicates. Okay, 4-hour, we do have some buying pressure. We have consistent buying pressure on the 4-hour. Are you waiting for it to go back down to 10 or going to 10 here, or are you just following it for now? You think a good reversal is in play here? By the way, LQR still popping up here. All right, country. 4-hour. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Are you doing extended or non-extended? I don't really think it matters all too much. Okay, I do see. Okay, so we had a couple retaps of the 13 EMA, but then we had a pop-up. So what, you're expecting it? Okay, I think I see what you... If you're looking at the chart setup, you could see a retest, a pop-up over that 13 here. By the way, VVOS dropping all the way back down to the VWAP here. I got a lot of tabs open right now. Give me one sec. I was gonna look at by the way, MDA popped back up here a little bit. Okay. All right. Back to the charts. Okay. VSME hot dad getting dropped. puking. Let's go to that 5 minute. Yeah, wow, okay, it broke. Yeah, maybe a pop-up to slam it down. MDA looks pretty good here. We do see increasing volume on MDA. We could see another move on MDA here. There was another one that looked really good. No, it wasn't. Grom. Grom was another one. MDAI does look, I was saying MDA. That's a whole different thing, but VSME, and let's throw up NVOS again. And NVOS has been holding tight here. Oh, ICU, that was it. I can't believe I forgot ICU. Okay, ICU is now, okay, so we did see a little drop down to this 49 here. We're still holding 49.68. Do see some selling pressure up above. But if you take a look, we do have a potential head and shoulders here. So now we should see a retest of the VWAP once again, depending if it holds as 500. Not a lot of volume. I was expecting more volume here. But MDAI now 340, still pushing up. ICU is still at a key level here. We did now, okay, hold up. So Cero, did that fractal ever change? Yeah, okay, it did a little bit. So you got a little bit less here. You got to go into 64. Okay, so ICU's potential pop-up here has changed. It is down 15%, which, how do you say, rules are rules. Most people take profit here. Damn, VSME sucks. Guess I'm holding this bastard. Oh, VSME, I don't know. I think VSME could see a bit of a bottoming here. We need to see buying pressure, ICU. Okay, VSME. Bouncing off 411 here, popping up to this 500 EMA. Buying pressure is still there. Okay, we're now at 9 o'clock. NVOS. We're still maintaining buying pressure above 41 on NVOS. We could just be entering an accumulation zone right now, because it still has the 33 EMA as support alongside the VWAP. The 48 EMA has moved up to the 40 area. Yeah, what happened to Vin? Oh yeah, Venmo got dropped. MDAI, bit of a struggle here. VSME. I think VSME is going to have another pop up here soon. Maybe a retest of this 42 area. Okay, finger. What about finger? Finger's still in this channel here. This channel is actually a breakout channel, or is a sort of a Dorito chip, as Owe likes to call. We do have momentum up here on the 15. What was it? Oh, wait, hold. The DTCK popping up here. Still holding. All right. VSME, that's what I was looking at. HUBC got smaller news, could be something. Yeah, Steve called out he called out HUBC this morning. It popped up to 2750, so, and it does seem like you have strong support here, so maybe a reversal is in play here. Because you popped up to 28, sold off, came back up, higher support here at around 20. Pop up in the after hours here, or pre-market here. Hit 28, popped up again, hit 2750. Seems like you have some decent accumulation. Volume is a little bit down here though. So MACD is set to cross back over to the upside. Did have a little bit of a drop retesting the 100 and 200 EMAs with some buying pressure kicking in. But again, volume is not quite there yet. I was about to say IKEA. IKT. Hit $2 after hours, got dropped. Any news? They got a rise pre-market on FDA orphan designation. Or that's such a weird PR, but we'll add it. Oh yeah, wait. I gotta turn off my phone. Okay, my phone is turned off. I almost completely forgot about the fact that was gonna happen. By the way, guys, LQR is still looking good here. We do have some small momentum here. I think LQR's reversal is in play here. I think LQR's volume is pretty decent here. NVOS still sliding slowly. VSME. See. I actually think VSME is going to have to retest that 415 area again. That bounce seemed a little too quick and that volume seemed a little too low. Keeping an eye on LQR here. I don't see any significant volume, but it seems like there's some form of accumulation here. VSME still looking for a push up to the 48 area. CGC also popping up here, hitting a new high, 77. Good bounce off of that 13 EMA here. CGC looks good. Okay, NVOS with a bit of a dip here on that 33 EMA. We do see a bounce and a reclaim of the 13. Buying pressure did move up here, and there we go. We see a move up, 42.20. Market indicating a higher push is necessary for now. Volume doesn't support it just yet. MACD still kind of sliding back down here. Yeah, VSME should see a little bit of a pop here at some point. MACD is curling back up here. It's almost like a double bottom on the MACD here. Funny enough. I don't even know if that's a thing. CGC still looking for new highs. You see that selling pressure, and we did see it drop, so buying pressure moved up, so we should see buying pressure lift back up into the 280s. There we go. CGC 77.38. NVOS finally looking like it has some volume to break that 44 resistance. VSME still indicating buying pressure. Volume is still not quite there yet. EasyGo bouncing up here. I know some of you guys were looking at EasyGo. Finally found a bit of a bottom here at 1190. Popping back up. We do have some EMA reversal here with some momentum to the upside. We did hit 1395. Did see some shorts covering here. Volume did pick up. We do see some accumulation above this 500 EMA. I will probably check back in later to see if that accumulation is still, like, if it's consistent. Grom slowed down here a little bit. No surprise. Top? What's top up to? Top for another pop? I don't know. That doesn't really have any of the volume. Potential double top here on NVOS. If we don't see this move, we did see a good spike in volume though, and that buying pressure was there. So I think we might have to hit a higher high here. I think the buying pressure is condensed a little too much here. There we go. NVOS good buying pressure. 43. No, NVOS getting dropped here. Retested at 13. Testing that buying pressure again. Yeah, I agree. It still looks like, I mean, look at the MACD on that 5. 10 might need a little bit more development. 15 looks a little awkward. 30 looks a little slow. 1 hour looks pretty interesting, though. 2 hour looks a lot better than the 1 hour. 4 hour as well. 4 hour, definitely you can see the accumulation on HUBC. And the daily as well. The daily looks ready for a pop here. Remember, HUBC was an IPO that, like, people kind of forgot about. I lost some money on it, but I still think it has a good reversal potential here. NVOS needs to see a pop up here. You've seen the buying pressure move up. You've seen the volume increase. It has a setup. There we go, 43.50 NVOS new highs here. All right, throwing up ICU again. ICU with the fingernails, 43.70. There we go, finally hitting that trend line. 43.78 going to be new resistance here, or 44 I meant. 43.90 pop up, bounce off the okay, never mind. This is not going to be resistance. This is not going to be resistance. I always start with a 4 hour and work my way down. Yeah, you always gotta. People like to stick with one time frame or two. I look at all the time frames because like sometimes a 1 hour time frame lies and the 2 hour is better, and then the 4 hour tells you a whole different story. There we go, 43.96. All right, is this the move back to 50 on NVOS? After some FUD and some interview by the CEO, are we finally gonna see the pop up? 43.99. We did see buying pressure move up on ICU. I still think ICU has a pop up left. I would really doubt a sort of like top definitely looks like it's well, top actually does have some pop up potential still here, but ICU I really doubt. If I take a look at this and we probably have a late day pop up here on ICU. Yeah, because that would make sense. We would have head and shoulders with a pop up here, maybe reclaiming some momentum. Maybe a bit of a pop here in after hours and pre-market, sideways trading, and then maybe a move forward depending on its move. Did see people talk about dilution though, but and I don't know enough about the ticker on ICU for. I don't know the CEO. I haven't looked up. VSME hitting 440 again. We do have a potential bullish setup here. Volume looks good as well. Maybe a little bit of a pop here. NVOS really close to that breakout line. We should see a higher move. Though we did have an indecisive on higher volume. But that could just be bulls. That could be market pushing it up and then shorts just trying to keep it down. So I don't. Now obviously if it worked, and bulls need to be a bit stronger. But if not, then all shorts did was increase the pop up here. Yep, MDA weakness, GRTS still sideways accumulation. We'll leave up HUBC here for a bit. Still like the setup here. Top with a bounce on the 33. There we go. 44.30 here on MVOS. 44.50. The big move could potentially begin. Well, it is beginning. Happy National Taco Day. Tell me I gotta go get tacos instead of burritos, Salcero. So Sarah, you actually have to make some pocket tacos and then send it to all of us. do what Steve is doing, but with tacos. You gotta buy your Powerball tickets over 1 billion. Oh yeah, no, I still have some cash I want to throw into the Powerball. Actually, probably do that after the market. Vino continue to drop to 237. This has to be support here then. Damn, but they made the pop up here less than. Yeah, I got some cash that I want to throw away. Even me. Wait, Sue, can you buy Powerball in Europe? Is that possible? Yeah, right on that resistance line on NVOS. Gonna need a little bit more juice to get over that. There we go. VSME looking for another pop up here. 446. 448. VSME, remember, VSME was halted earlier this morning. My screen is blurry. Oh, I meant to taco. It's probably just me moving the screen a little too much. I've been clicking back between tickers. Oh no, Venmo. Oh, Venmo rejected the breakout. No wonder. There we go. 460 on VSME. Running back into a little bit of resistance here. We do have volume resistance at 501, VWAP at 497. The VWAP. And then we do have another volume resistance just below that, 471. Oh, the alarm is cooking. Yeah, I don't know. You guys got to let me know when the alarm goes off. I'm turning my phone off. It's probably going to be trending. Oh, wait. Is it? Happening in 2 hours. Oh, there we go. Okay, NVOS breaking again. Volume doesn't support the move, though. Yeah, VSME recollected the EMAs here. So, based off of its setup, MACD as well, you could see a move up here to the $5 area. Again, if VSME somehow manages to break $6 here, I think you're going to see a rally on IPOs again. Yo, what's up, Steve? Let's see. Shut everything down. Hope. Well, Steve said that the alarm was gonna go off on the computer, so I don't know what that's gonna do to the stream. Might have to just mute my mic. Volume is still low on HUBC, but buying pressure, I think buying pressure should come in here. The market is definitely flashing a higher move here. By the way, NVOS is still looking to break this trend line here, 1150. We do have a little bit of supply. Volume hasn't confirmed a higher move yet, though we did retest that 33 EMA. 13 moving up further here. I do still think we're going to see an attempted run at 50. Had to rotate the jerky. By the way, VAC. Yo, good. Rotate that jerky, Steve. Rotate it real nice and good. so curious at how this is going to work. I have a lot of computers on right now. Well, if Steve doesn't message after the alarm goes off, we know what happened. Sue's like, all these Americans panicking. VSME hasn't done crap. There we go. 468 NVOS still pushing up here. Volume is starting to kick back in. Buying pressure moving up. Do we have any resistance before we get to a potential 50? Last one, well, yeah, last one was 44 actually. So we should just see kind of a clean move up from here. 44.85. The link, okay. See, can I opt out of some recent models of model may include a setting to opt out of tests and alerts. So apparently you can turn it off, apparently, on your phone, depending on your phone. Wait, listen to this. What if I have a phone that I'm trying to keep secret? AK, what if you're cheating and you don't want your spouse to know? The amount of people panicking right now because of that. Oh, you can just, okay, you just turn off the airplane mode. All right, bit of a topping pattern here on NVOS. Pyro, don't question Catherine Thorbeck. Damn, she kind of cute. I feel like they did a lot of editing to that photo though. Isn't this the first time? All right, HUBC's, we're starting to pick up some volume here on HUBC. There's low volume. VSME is potentially about to break below the VWAP here. Yeah, market slowed down here. What about T2? How's T2 doing? No, T2 bounced off of this 19 here. Yeah, not much, not a real move here. So NVOS did close above this trend line. It opened above this trend line. Now finding buying pressure above the trend line. So again, I think market is indicating buying pressure is moving up overall. GNS high day. Yeah, I did see it climb up on the list. GNS all the way from 73 to 81.50. Crap. Well, I'm using a TV. Damn. Okay, well, I guess I gotta turn off the TV. They better not do it beforehand.
Yeah, I'm only using it as a monitor. I don't have it plugged in any other way. So I think it should be good, right? Because it's not like I'm not using like satellite or anything. Yeah, NVOS looks a little weak here. Yeah, yeah. No, I just don't want the stream to get disrupted. That's all. Because I don't want it to blast in your guys' ears. GNS hitting a new high again, 82.50. A bit of covering here. We did see VSME drop below the... Oh, getting dropped again here. Whoa. Low volume, though. 82.8. GNS is still rising here. Not really stopping. NVO... Okay, so NVOS did have some good buying pressure above the trend line here. It's just going through an accumulation phase right now. So they flashed the head and shoulders here. Try to get people to sell out. Then they did covering. So it seems to me that at this point, because NVOS had that same thing yesterday where it seemed like it was going to get dropped. And then the moment it looked like it was confirming a downwards push, it just pops right back up. 83 on GNS. It's still new highs here. By the way, what's the SPY up to? SPY's up to 424. Where are those bond yields at? I know Canada and Japan's bonds are skyrocketing, which means that we should see some selling. VSME got dropped off here. We did see some buying pressure kick in. It was a bit weak though. HUBC still tight in this channel. GNS still kind of hopping around here. Vino just keeps hitting new lows here. I don't think this has the buying pressure to go back up. I know that's like, why are you saying that now? But we did have a potential reversal pattern set up here. You're right, what the heck? It is showing a bit blurry. Yeah, no, by the way, HUBC looks ready for another pop-up here. I think we're about to see another pop-up on HUBC here. Seems like accumulation is in. Yeah, no, and NVOS, like, again, it seems to me that they're trying to cover here.
Now they could have been buying on the way up here, popping it up. We did hit a trend line today, so it's resistance. So, by the way, VACC still new highs here. Looking like it's coming any moment here. Damn, if we can get a pop up here on DTCK to this 330 level, we got bullish momentum. What about LQR? LQR hit 43, got rejected. Raul, I live under a rock. What's so nerve-wracking about this alert? Just the good old questioning of systems. Tinfoil. Oh, I'll let the chat do that one. Yeah, NVOS looks like it got set up in a way where it might come back down here. But the accumulation on top of this trend line still looks good. Potential bottoming out here on Vino, or are we just going to get slammed back down again? Any other ones? Grom came back down. CGC is still up there. Holo still 123. AMC hasn't moved. MVIS hasn't moved. TRKA is up. NEO is up. We got some of these banks here. VIX getting crushed. TD with a bounce. Some of these banks bouncing. Not H-band. H-band's still weak. Schwab. You know, honestly, today's RSIs just seem like they're getting reset here. Schwab's daily RSI is pretty oversold, so the RSI does need to reset here a little bit. SPY's RSI is also being reset here. Does look like we do have a little bit of a reversal in play on the SPY here. Maybe a retest of this 432 area over a period of time. SPY did hit 424.36. Yeah. Okay, NVOS coming back below this trend line here, retesting the buying pressure. Vino getting dropped. I don't know. SPY could see a pop to 425. I think some people were speculating 426 on the SPY today. PLTR, by the way. PLTR is having a steady climb. Could also be a nice little mover here. I think we could see that 16 pop up. I believe that's on the trend line I have. Don't be surprised this alarm causes people to fall up the stairs. Dude, the falling up the stairs, dude, that gets me every time. How do you fall up the stairs? That's so funny. Or you'll start watering your grass after it rains. Yeah, don't be Salcero's neighbor. What's that volume on Vino? New 5-minute candle? There we go. HUBC, there we go. Oh, okay, got a little bit of a spike in energy there. There's gonna be a lot of epileptics, bro. Yeah. Oh wow, HUBC getting dropped here a little bit. People offloading the shares. NVOS new high here, 44.94, looking to break 45. Vino with a pop up here. MACD is once again trying to pop back up here. Could see a big recovery to this 275 area on Vino. Could be a 30 cent gainer right here. NVOS looking to break 45 here. Momentum is still climbing up. Or you'll start believing in the Moss again. The Moaz. Still don't trust Vino. Don't trust it. I know HUBC got dropped here, but I still think we could see a... Yeah, they canceled the MACD crossover. They extended it. Don't give away their secrets, Salcero. Still have buying pressure. Resistance at 13 EMA. Yo, speaking of, where's GME at? GME dipped below that support yesterday. Hit a 1444. So we are still being accumulated. We're still being accumulated here. Yeah, GME calls wouldn't be a bad play actually. AMC did it's at 80 cents here. Almost hit 81 cents. GRTS selling pressure into an attempted retest of the high. AVTX, there we go. Boom, 1384, big volume spike here. A bit of covering, momentum kicking back in. That's a good move. I still think we see a move to 15 here. We are at sort of a lunchtime area, so There we go. 4495 NVOS ready. Retesting the 13. Need some of that momentum to kick back up there. Vino just looks terrible here. AVTX has it hit new highs here? No, 1395 is still kind of that high here. Vino volume looks weak here a little bit. 1399 AVTX, the pop up could begin. Want to see if NV, well, we are on the top of this channel, obviously. I did say that we do have a good setup on the daily. We had a golden cross on the 4 hour. We don't have much volume up here. Like, I would say the next is 4670 would be resistance. Once you get past 50, you got no real volume. At least no like long-term volume. 4520, finally breaking that 45. AVTX in 14 officially. HUBC they slide canceled the MACD crossover. MDAI being still below the VWAP. VOS breaking below the VWAP. F it. I'm buying HUBC with unsettled funds. I think this is a 2 or 3 day swinger. I definitely think a move is in play. I mean, it still has a gap down here at the 20s, so you might have to retest. Like, don't stick to your rules, Pyro. Stick to your rules, bro. 1405 here on AVTX. Not financial advice, just good volume here. Hopefully this isn't just like a quick shorts cover while no one's looking. VIX is trending. Yeah, market's gone quiet. Lunchtime really sent in. VVOS is still trying to reclaim, but I don't know. Resistance volume isn't strong. Selling pressure is stronger. Probably going to get rejected and then continue down. Support 3333 or 3333. Yeah. There are a lot of bag holders at 50. Yeah. I mean, what that could mean though is that, like, it seems to me it's having those like where bag holders are trying to get out. Like, generally when a penny stock like this reverses, you have pop-ups. And then what happens is bag holders get out, but because there's pop-ups and volume kicking back in, bag holders generally rebuy at support. Because, how do you say, if it's a 50, if you get like a 40% drop, even if you're bag holding, you could double down on cash position while like quadrupling your total position. So, I don't know. This is generally what happens with pennies when they get accumulated. Yeah. NVOS is slow, but it's steady. Okay, volume is kind of supporting a bit of a reversal here. Is this a support level? Yeah, it's a bit of a last resort support level. Maybe another retest of 38 here. Pop up is all I'm looking for. Yeah, yeah. Maybe I get like a 36. You're looking for 36, maybe 31. Good thing is you do have support kind of coming up to this trend line here. The EMA supports. AVTX volume kind of dissipating here though. He'll take 28. Well, yeah. Any gain really, but I think based off of its setup here, it's kind of coming into. We're gonna keep an eye on AVTX. Maybe it was shorts covering, but maybe bulls got a little. Need a little bit more volume here. Let's see, can we? Okay, we do have a consistent trend line here. On this sort of this 500 here. Based off of this bottoming out, so if we take maybe this, like maybe something like this. If you want to be really aggressive with it, you could see something more like this. Oh, there we go. Bulls are getting a little bold here. 1409 on AVTX, 1450, 1415. VSME as well. AVTX could really start moving here. AVTX on the rise. It does seem to be following this sort of more steep trend line here though, HUBC. Right, you can see that buying pressure kind of pick up. So maybe another pop up to like 27 here. 1433 on AVTX. There we go. A bit of a topping pattern after VSME tries to break over that 33.13 and VWAP 1440. AVTX picking up that momentum. Very bullish setup here. Should see a little bit of a higher push. 1480 to 15 looks to be in sight. We do still have some volume though on VSME. How's finger holding up? VACC still hitting new highs, by the way. There we go, 1450. Finger still hitting the bottom of this channel. See, slow. NVOS. NVOS has been dancing around on this trend line here. Again, next leg up here. little bit of selling. Finger might slowly climb back up here. VSME trading sideways here. We did get MACD support. Still buying at this high. Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick little break here. We do have some pop-up potentials here, but AVTX 1458 here. Still looking to push up. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna stay here with the AVTX pop-up. Never mind. Bummed that. This one could really move up to this trend line here. Looking at 16 actually on this trend line. I don't know, 15 more on the 15. We're already pretty close here. Selling pressure. VSME still, oh, okay, VSME getting a little froggy here. I've seen a lot of green volume. Good accumulation off that 500. All right, NVOS coming. It needs to retest support here. 4250. All right, okay. I'm taking a quick break, guys. I'm gonna go take a walk. Need to go walk outside for a bit. And he's back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that. Had to do some work around the yard. Look at DTCK go, baby. 299 is the high. Who called the bottom? I did. VSME. Might see a little pop up here. HUBC still accumulating. NVOS, maybe another double top here. Rejection of that breakout. VSME 460. There we go. This looks primed, bro. This looks primed. VSME looks primed. It just needs some volume. It is running into the volume resistance. HUBC also still looks good here. I'm going to take NVOS quickly off of the screen here. I know people might not like that, but I'm going to take a look at Vino, MDAI, back up to 309. GRTS kind of just trading sideways. Finger, 522, still mid-range of this channel. VACC, the grind continues, baby. GNS at a high of 84.99. BTTR might see a little pop-up here into the close of the day. CGC hitting 77, some good accumulation here. Throw up NVOS back up on the screen here. 44 might be a bit of a high here. Still like HUB setup here. We did see some buying pressure even with the selling. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, this is going to start moving back up. VSME does have some selling pressure. The volume isn't necessarily there. HUBC is still really tight. Oh yeah, the alert system is about to go off in the next 13 minutes, so see you guys on the other side, I guess. Okay, MVOS still pushing, running into this previous resistance of 4444. Let's see. HBC, VSME. VSME is still a bit of an indecisive candle here. Take a look at the 5-minute. We do have an uptrend here. I think we're pretty close to an actual breakout, if I'm not mistaken. On VSME. I'm not saying it will, but it does have the potential. I think it's like right there, and then okay, maybe not. It's breaking down a little bit here. Yeah, couldn't get enough buying pressure. 45. Oh, NVOS is moving. It's moving. Looking to break this supply area. Okay, it reached higher there. Hit 45 again, saying it didn't. There we go. Finally confirming the 45 push. NVOS looking better here. Better, speaking of better, better's on a breakout. HUBC is starting to get that accumulation here. We do have a bit of a quiet market right now. Let's take a look. Top is still at 511 here. Grom. We did have some movers. What about the SPY? Where's the SPY at? HUB opening up pretty low here. Wow, the SPY all the way back down to 422. Excuse me, rejecting the 424 push up here, which is not something you want to see on the SPY. So 1111, make a wish. Just in, Apple CEO Tim Cook has sold 500,000 shares in the company, which were valued at around $88 million. Not 1 million, but 88 million. Come on, HUBC. You got the juice, son. Where's the juice? No, I don't want the juice. I want the sauce. Excuse me, goddamn. We're now hitting $1 trillion of interest payments, and NVOS is continuing to push up here. 45.43, hitting a new high here. NVOS finally came back and found that support that it needed to find. Now we open up and are pushing above the resistance line. This is good to see on NVOS. SPY is trying to bounce back up here. New high, 45.49. VSME pushing up as well here. They've just been moving the exact same way here. Trying to get people to sell out. I don't think that's going to work. VSME did have a potential breakout line here, but seemed to fail it. Oh my god, 46. Is this the push to 50 on NVOS? We are moving up here very rapidly. 46 officially.
What happened to AGIL, by the way? AGIL bouncing off of this support at 1450, moving back up to 1550. That accumulation was there. We did have good buying pressure here on NVOS. Volume not as high as let's see we're probably looking for, but nonetheless. Dun, dun, dun. $46, $46.43. Yes, ma'am, Sue. Yes, ma'am. Nice little pop up here. AGIL still looks good here. You can see a pop up to 16 here again. NVOS potentially setting up for that continuation on the squeeze to the upside. ICU, let's take a look. What happened to ICU here? ICU hit 54.40. It did bounce up off of this 47 support here. We do have momentum. ICU could also be a play here still. Oh, there you go. Great. My stream is not working. I just heard it go off. Yo, chill. Yeah, no. I just heard it go off. Is my stream still working? I can't even tell. Oh, it ain't me. It ain't me. It ain't me. Okay. It ain't me though. If it stops buffering, it ain't me. It says my stream is buffering. So I don't know what's up with that, but are they canceling all streaming platforms for the next 30 minutes? Is that really what they're gonna go do? There we go, 4690 on NVOS. ICU just kind of chilling here. HUBC still jumping in between this 22 and 23 area. Very awkward type of movement here. Barcoding at this rate. Volume is kind of low. There we go, 47 on NVOS, 46.99, but looking for 47. By the way, orange juice is squeezing, so if you like orange juice, probably want to go to the store. Probably should have gone to the store a couple of months ago. Good thing I got orange trees, baby. Are they blocking the, like... It's so weird. I don't even know what's going on. $47 high. Let's see, let's take a look at the SPY actually. SPY's being sold off here. I can't tell if people are still like listening or if it's just my stream is buffering. I think they, how do you say, knocked in the Wow, the SPY dropped. That emergency alert system really did something, didn't it? Maybe they're all zombies now. Oh, okay, my stream is back. Okay, there we go. Hello, everybody. I know some of you guys were listening the entire time, or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe they're all zombies now. Definitely a connection issue. Here we go. NVOS pushing back up here. Looking to break that 47 level. Slowly grinding its way up to the 50 potentially. SPY getting drop popping back up here. Yeah, maybe finding some more buying pressure towards the end of the day here. By the way, where's Finger at? Fingers is still 521 here. There we go. 47.50 on NVOS. Finally pushing the 47 resistance. Looking to continue up here. I think the last level is actually 47, and then you got a spike to 50. There we go. NVOS. I'm not sure if it'll actually break out. If it breaks out, it's full on bullet. What's the volume actually today? Ascending volume. A little bit of weakness, but regardless, we do see selling pressure up in there. Dun, dun. 47.80. It's just melting up here at this point. HUBC needs some volume here at some point. Finger looking for a little bit of a pop here. Vino just chilling. MDAI now moving back up here, trying to break into some new highs. Potential triple top or a breakout and a continuation to the upside here. GRTS is just chilling. VSME is still going sideways here. 47.86 is the new high here. We did see some selling pressure pop in. Maybe shorts smelling a little bit of weakness there. So my question is, if I turn on my phone now, am I still gonna get the alert? I'll just wait till after 11:50. A bit of a topping pattern here. VSME still getting dropped here. VACC, 434 still the high. Finger popping up here. Are we going to finally see that 550 that I was talking about earlier on in the day? How's AVTX doing, by the way? AVTX. I haven't talked about that in a bit. AVTX got dropped right back down to 13. CGC still popping up here as well. Momentum still carrying it to the upside. Some selling pressure coming in. Damn. All right. I'll be right back.
Damn. Shit. Forgot to set an alarm. Let's go, DTCK! Oh my god, I woke up to the best chart of my life. Okay, what's going on here, guys? Finger hit 550. Oh my god. Spot on. CGC looks like it could be popping up here. Alright, yeah, peace. Peace out, guy. I know some people left. So, damn. Sorry, guys. I forgot to set an alarm. Yeah, I did, Steve. I laid down for 5 minutes and I was out. NVOS? NVOS hit, yeah, 47, not bad. What about the SPY? Where did the SPY land? SPY rallied back up to 425. HUBC hit 24. VSME. Damn, 425 bounce off 500. All right. Yeah. Come on, DTCK. You got that juice, man. It hit 332 as well. Yeah, basically bounced right off of that 421 level. Did Mullen also run? Ah, dude. I was talking about it this morning as well. I'm like, I feel like Mullen needs a pop-up. Alright, anything else? Anything else that my sleepy butt missed? Any pop-ups here? Nighthawk. I like the name of that. 52 cents. I like the name of Nighthawk. Oh, we have some increasing volume on the way down. Hold up. We're going to look at Nighthawk. NHW. Any fundamentals here? No, not whatsoever. Well, no. Okay, there's some. Okay, so we do have some buying pressure. Oh, daily sucks. 2 hours even worse. What about the weekly? Weekly. Okay. So we had buying pressure on the weekly here. I don't know. Alright, guys. That's going to be it for me today. Thanks for stopping by. I know there's not a lot of people here, but quick shout out to Steve, Lily's grandma, and Lamphere. Thank you guys for becoming members. Really appreciate it. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for all the views. I think we even got some more subscribers. Thank you for the subscribers. I'll catch you all tomorrow morning, fresh and early, bright, ready for some pop-ups. Hopefully DTCK runs like a mofo, like my chart says.